Is that a gamer, a dex, and a gobbler? I think it is. How is everyone? G'day, Yiggidons. Oh, coffee. Coffee. It's amazing. We're doing some modeling this morning. What we're doing. Hey, that's right, we were doing burns in here too. I'm gonna delete that. Get rid of the sun. How are we all? We got ads hitting, so no time like the present. Who? Oh, this is what's that? What's that blue-haired character's name? What are they called? I think they got blue-haired. Where's my howdy? The Tangier stuff has to be turned off for a moment. What this character's name? It starts with an. Actually, what does it start with? I know they have like blue hair or something, or a blue streak in their hair. I don't know. Oh, what is it then? It's from like one of those shooters. They're not from Overwatch. Nice hairstyle. Thank you. Thank you. I call it I woke up. Ah, who is it? And it doesn't help. It's like, oh, it's definitely not Harley Quinn. It's definitely not. But it's the other one. But not part of the Batman universe. Yeah. Bobble Shop must have pillows. Oh my god. I don't know their name. You know which one I'm talking about, though. That one. See? That one. They're from like a League of Legends or something. I don't think it's League of Legends, but it is League of Legends. Jinx! Okay, there you go. Hello, Pluto. Will Wood music is peak. I don't know who Will Wood is. I should probably turn off emote only for kick, eh? There we go. She looked like that Joker girl. I forget her name. You're thinking of Harlequin. Harley Quinn. The one from Batman. Yeah. Ooh, single player. Shooter RPG. First person, third person after 2019. A shooter RPG that's first person, third person after 2019. Hello, White Blue. How are you doing? Oh. That's it. Ah, Cyberpunk 2077. Too easy. Too easy. Let's keep going with Cyberpunk. Single player. It's Unity single player. It's not Phasmophobia, but hope you'll make it to 1,000 somehow. I will. Your mic on stereo? I don't think so. I mean, it might be.
And there was much rejoicing.
It could very well be. But I don't think so. Actually, it probably is. Like, I think it's got multiple. Since I don't know. I'm not an audio person. I don't know any games. When will you stream Undertale and Deltarune? I've already done Undertale. Imagine I got 99 million subscribers. I mean, that would be huge. That would be huge, White Blue. Hello, Zeph. How's things? What's going on? What's going on? What are we doing? I heard you laugh. Moving from right to left real quick. Yeah, it probably does have audio, like stereo capabilities. Imagine White Blue surpasses Coco Melon subs. Working on improving controller support for Starground. Interesting. Good old controller support improvements. We don't know what that is. Here is what we're doing. We're starting with a cube. We are starting to make our thing. You know? The thing. You know the thing. You eat the cube and add the cube blender. Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Starground's Big Boy Games game? Yes. Yes, it is. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I think having this is like 1 meter high. Or 1.3 high. And then... Hello, Giddy. How goes things? Let's have it about 0.6 and 0.4. That looks good. White Boy, I declare you as the chosen one to surpass Mr. Beast and become the most popular gorilla tag YouTuber. Can you imagine? Can you imagine someone overtakes Mr. Beast? That would be crazy. Crazy! Let's see. Where GameDo go? GameDo is here, but we need to try and figure out Unity single player 2021 to 2024. Like, what is it? Point and click puzzle sim indie, released in 2021. Imagine Mr. Beast comments on your stream. That's all it will ever be. Imagining. If Mr. Beast's comments on my stream, something has gone seriously wrong in his career. More so than what's currently going wrong. I know no point and clicks. I mean, point and clicks, they can be fun. For instance, Escape Simulator. Escape Simulator's fun. This feels like it could be... There was another Monkey Island released recently. I forget which one it was. And it's not Monkey Island 2. Raven was a good point and click back in the day. Okay, it's not Monkey Island, but it is isometric or side view. Witchbeam Games, or Witchbeam Dev and Humble Games. I don't know it. If anyone has any idea, let me know. I'm doing this the long way again. I always do it the long way. What up, Pax? How's things? G'day, monkey. Go scale the Y. No, a little bit more. There we go. I just want to say, Convino mentioned you're covering the hotels because that's really cool of you. Oh yeah. I want him to. I want Convino to be there. All right, because it's Godot Fest. Gotta have people there. Can I put my drinks on you? No, no. I would prefer no one use me as a coffee table. At my tab? Oh, no. No. I'm pretty sure, Cam, you would send me broke. Such a compliment. I wouldn't take that as a compliment if I was you. That's not a compliment. Do I want to... I think what I want to do... I want to extend this. I want to extrude. And do... that, then extrude down, extrude again, like so. Oh, monkey, thank you for the tip. You fantastic Gedunticle. G'day, Sammy. And a hydrate from Cam. Didn't do the message. Unfortunately not. So because I don't have browser sources at the moment, because of an issue with OBS in my system. Well, not OBS in my system, with Qt 6 and my system. I can't do browser alert stuff at the moment. So I'm doing fantastic, Sammy. Hello, trumpet. I hope you're playing music well. Oh, there is a weak source too. I missed the weak source. Apologies. What? Lurking away. Have a good lurk, Cam. A good old lurky lurk. Yeah, I haven't woken up yet. If it's for German beer, it shall be for German beer, monkey. There we go. Cheers. Now we hydrate. And we get water all through our beard. That's how we adult. No one's ever gonna see these. There we go. Get rid of them. Weak sauce helps be more creative in Blender. You know it. You know it. Let's see. Do that. Maybe. I don't need these inside faces. Not needed. Not needed. What we'll do create a face there. Then we'll subdivide the shit out of it. Like so. Then we will actually first we're going to move these ones down. And then that one. And then triangulate them. Ew. Not that way. Are you insane? Does it the other way? Jesus. I don't think those ones need to do it. I think it's just the ones in the corner that needs to do it. Yeah, sweet. I like it. So with that, what I'll do is all of these faces will be assigned just like a black material. And then this here, we can extrude up a little bit and scale in. And scale like so. Then extrude. Voila. Voila. We have a bin. And sure, we can do that, but no one's ever going to see underneath it, so it doesn't matter. Voila! Now, the other thing I want to do, to make it look like a real bin, you gotta scale, like so. Mr. Bin. I might want that to be a little bit more. Almost there. Almost there. 97%. Only 19. Oh, yeah, only 19,000 more to go. I really need to make. I'm taking tomorrow off. And I'm gonna spend like 8 hours working on the cosplay, on the Haunter. Need it to look good. Alright, let's start marking things as sharp. All right. Go. All right, let's get this a material first of all. UV editing. Scale everything by 0. And that works. All linked. Do that. Then we can select all of these. And we can move that there. Hey, layers! Lily, g'day you gidunts. How's things? What's happening? Nerdy raiders hopping in. Hell yes. We love some nerdy raiders. How is everyone? Thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. I need to... Let me just quickly... Raid! Whoops. My alerts are broken at the moment, so... I need to do my own. How are you? What were you doing? I'm currently making a rubbish bin. Look at it. This is good enough quality to be in the new Battlefield 6, I reckon. We're making a Bobble Shop Sim, in case anyone's wondering. TCG, stuff like that, but with bobbleheads instead. And it looks all amazing and great. You can buy them. You can open them. It does a little, oh my god. And then yay. Then you can bobble their heads. See? Look at his head. Look at his head bobble. Yeah, that's what I'm making. I will have a Steam page in today sometime. Yep. Just waiting for my support email to get set up. Yeah. What were you doing? And everyone that followed is officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT stands for a good C word. Make sure you go tell people, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. There is so much that goes into a Steam page. Like I was making the trailer, and then after I made the trailer, I was like, oh man, now I need screenshots. Okay. And then I got screenshots. And I was like, oh, but now I need the other assets, like all the different capsules everywhere. Alright, make all them. Now I started putting together description. I was like, oh, now I need GIFs to go in the description area. 3D printing butterfly wings for lace-up shoes. Nice. How are you finding 3D printing? And what 3D printer do you have? Because I've got like an Ender 3. Just like a filament printer. So many different aspect ratios for the Steam page images. So many. But yeah. I'm just waiting for Google to finalize my support email address so that I can put up a support@hypnoticgames.com. But yeah. Well, that's my trauma talking with throwing enders in the bin. I haven't had any problems with it. Mind you, it's been 2 years since I used it. I bought it off Amazon when Amazon was having like a mid-year sale for like 30% off. So I've been 3D printing for about 10 years now and stream tips and tricks on Tuesdays. and make short videos the rest of the week. Nice. Printed on enders for a while, they can be a handful if they fail. I mean, I imagine if I turn mine back on, it'll fail. And for Steam, it's all about the trailer, and I need to remake mine. Yeah, so I made my trailer at the end of September. And it's already out of date. So, yeah. I need to... Once I've got a demo ready, I'm going to put up a new trailer that has, like, a lot more stuff in it. And, like, a lot better stuff. So... what do you use your prints for? I was trying to turn an old PC tower into a drink cabinet. The idea was I'd have an Arduino in the top of the case. And when I pushed the on button, that would trigger the Arduino to spin up some motors and open the doors out and then to the side. So I had to cut the side panel in half, which was very difficult considering the side panel had like a big plastic side piece to see in. That's my problem. It's very out of date already. I think that's always the case. Like the first trailer that gets put up is always like a first look. It's never what the actual finished product's gonna be. Oh, yeah. Later today, so it's 7:30 for me at the moment. In 4.5 hours, I'm taking a small 2-hour break. And then I'm streaming with someone called Sninko Games. They're in Western Australia. The other side of Australia. And we will be playing Little Nightmares 3. At that point, it's gonna be good. Who doesn't like some Little Nightmares? A little nightmare is good every now and then. I like it. That looks good. What if I... This is what I'm gonna do. I'll do that just so I can tweak it in game. You wearing a green shirt? I love the look. Nope. I am a floating head with hands. That's all. There was a terrible accident, and I had to lose my body. You know. We're using Blender for our modeling, and I'm just creating a rubbish bin at the moment, so that people can, in the game, can throw their trash out. Yeah. Typical Aussie. And just go off and lose their body. Hey. When the spiders want to sacrifice, you gotta kind of go with it. Do you edit yourself? I do. You know what else? So, you're gonna find this insane. My YouTube shorts. I make my shorts with Blender. How do you even set it to light mode? There's Blender dark. There's Blender. Ew. See? Yucky. I hate that. How good is it? How good is it? You got that fade in. You got change of the icon. Who needs Da Vinci? I'm sure, no worries. The rendering time for Blender is longer than like DaVinci and stuff like that because they don't have the GPU encoder libraries. It's all done via CPU encoding. So it takes a bit longer to render, but it's fine for shorts. Yet. They may get added at some point in the future. I don't know if they're working on it. But hell, maybe I will jump in and I'll help out on Blender specifically to add GPU library stuff for encoding video. Any secrets you can share about the algorithm? Not really. Not really. How hard do you think about your hooks? Not really. I don't think hard about them at all. That's the thing. I'm going for more quantity. So I think my best short to date was a Silk Song short. I don't have a formula, no. I just find whatever I think is funny or helpful. And I take that and I turn it into a short. That's it. Yep. Thank you, Lily. Much appreciated. Next up, hand roll your own Git using Godot. Oh, no. Well, feel free to hang out as much as you like. We've got 2 streams a day. So, plenty of time. If you need to go to bed, that's fine. You can go to sleep now. And then when you wake up, I'll probably still be here. Good night, Lily. Have a good sleep. Why do I have the cash register open? I need a new one. That was odd. You need a tuck command? In fact, what do you got to do? What do you got for commands besides TTS? TTS in game. I don't really have any custom commands yet. I will have more commands in the new overlay. So in the new overlay, I'll be able to do some... I'll have more stuff to be able to do as a part of that. Yeah. Which reminds me, every second night, I'm going to start doing work on my overlay. So tonight we're doing Little Nightmares 3. Tomorrow I'm taking off. And then Friday I will do the morning stream as game dev stuff. And the night stream as the new overlay stuff. Fira, how are you doing, you gedunt? I also see exclamation hides the chat in the overlay. So I can mess with you and only Twitch sees it. No, it doesn't. I can tell you right now, the exclamation does not hide the chat. You're doing great. Good to hear. What have you been up to of late? How's things going on your game? Oh. Oh, yeah. So the exclamation, if it starts with an exclamation, it generally hides it because it treats it as a command. We go, all right, we don't want to show commands in chat. We just want chat to be for chat. But you've got to remember, Monkey, as well. I see what you're doing inside Twitch chat. I see that, Monkey. It's not gonna be your secret. It's not gonna be your secret at all. You think you can get away with things here? Please, I have eyes everywhere. Game's going good. Was training today. Was sick. Oh, that's not good. Got accepted to Steamworks. Working on Steam page this week. Very nice. Very, very nice. Your Godot theme. Did you make it yourself? My Godot theme is very, very simple. So all I did was under editor settings, I changed the fonts, and then under theme, I changed the base color, the accent color, and the contrast. That's all I did. Oh my god, it's good, isn't it? I'm changing my Godot right now. It's so nice. It's so nice having that. I had no idea. It's so good. You can create a theme file and use that theme file for everything. But I don't see the point in that. I dislike that. There it is. Oh, you know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? Let's see. Go. Re-import. Oh my god, easy. So easy. So easy. Now that I've got that done, we can go rubbish bin. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, beautiful. Now, that material in there, that's the one I want to alter. I want to make this one unique to this scene. I want to go specular gone. Look at that. Beautiful. Now it looks like there's just a black abyss that you throw into. Static body. No, not static body. What am I doing? My collision shape. What we're going to do... I'm going to do this as a convex. Alright. Bok, g'day. How are you doing? Custom theme unlocked. Mm-hmm. Point 2. There we go. Alright, point 2, point 3. Negative 0.3, negative 0.2, 0.3, negative 0.2. Now we need to go up. These will all be 1.3. Welcome. Hypnotic is modeling an EA logo in Blender. That's right. That's right. This is the EA logo, and the next one on the list will be an Ubi shit logo, which will be you may think it looks like a toilet at first, but I guarantee you it's just the new Uber shit logo. Alright. And then we create the Activision Blizzard logo. Okay. And then the Bethesda logo. Alright. And eventually, once we have all of these logos created for these AAA companies, we end up with a complete bathroom. Write that down. Don't worry. That's gonna be a short. Oh. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Now, how far off does this need to be? That's too much. Yeah, there. Having it there means I can actually see if it's going to the edge properly. So we change this to be 3. Two 8 looks good. Hello, Plasma. What's happening? We're making the EA logo. Yep. Trying to make myself work by watching other people work on their games. Wait, why? It's a rubbish bin. We're making a rubbish bin. Yep. You can thank Monkey for that one. Monkey came up with that. Oh, whoops, that's supposed to be positive. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. It looks so beautiful. High fidelity here. And in that bin lies all our hopes and dreams of quality games from EA. True. True. I should also put a football next to it. So that way it's like, you know, rubbish and FIFA. Like rubbish and soccer. That's all they've got. Is it weird that I'm more comfortable working in code in Game Maker at this point than I am learning about the GUI tools that could make my life so much easier? No, that's not weird. I've gotten to the same point with other stuff. It just, yeah. There is something here. You should be 4 too. There we go. Definitely weird, but not in that particular way. Exactly. Exactly. Now let's go into this rubbish bin. That said, I'm bad about commenting my code. That's fine. I don't comment my code that much. I only put comments in my code when I'm still like planning stuff out, trying to figure stuff out. Afterwards, I'm like, I don't need the comments. That's fine. The thing I hate with the GUIs is trying to interpret what the heck all the icons mean. True. True. Code should be self-documenting. No. No. How are you doing, Finn? How's things? The only reason why I dislike code should be self-documenting, the amount of times that I have seen people read documentation and be confused by the documentation. The amount of times I've read documentation and been confused by the documentation. Just because your code is self-documenting doesn't make it any more understandable to people. I like to think my variable names are descriptive, but my naming conventions are all over the place. To you, your variable names are descriptive. To someone that doesn't know your code, it's the same random garbage. But you use Linux? True. Which means I have a better understanding of documentation than Windows users. Because I have to actually read documentation. AI was invented so open source projects could be understood. AI was invented so open source projects could be understood by people that don't participate in open source. It's like it's like when people go on Twitter and they complain about FFmpeg, and then FFmpeg replies being like, yeah, but you don't contribute to the project, so shut up. Stop complaining, actually contribute. I love reading those. I love reading them. FFmpeg is amazing on Twitter. It's like their responses to people is like Linus Torvalds' emails to Linux kernel contributors. Why do we need a technical writer? If they don't understand it, they shouldn't be using it. Exactly. Gen AI was invented so talentless people could avoid learning anything. The way I prefer to think about Plasma, Gen AI was invented so talentless people can pretend to be talented. Yeah. Generative AI is like the participation badge of talent. I'm not saying they're wrong, but damn, FFmpeg is a bitch. I know, right? There are norms that, if applied correctly, make code easier to understand at first glance. Function naming has for bool and principal. Yeah, that stuff's fine, but that's not code being self-documenting. Like, you're not gonna, if you name your function AZBG649_31! Of course that's gibberish bullshit. But I disagree with code being self-documenting, because just because it makes sense to you doesn't mean it makes sense to everyone. So if you want your code to be truly self-documenting, you need to make things so blatantly obvious that you end up with variable and function names that are like 40 characters long, 80 characters long, 120 characters long, just so you can be like, this function will do this stuff. And that's bad. So but yeah, there are base rules that you should follow, but nothing is actually self-documenting. Ever. That is a way to give them more credit than they deserve. True. Just because something makes sense doesn't mean it makes sense to everyone. Correct. Don't assume anything. People think very differently from each other. Correct. And that's why accessibility is such a pain in the ass. Because you implement accessibility and you're like, yes, this makes sense. This is good accessibility. And then people go to use it and they're confused by it. And you're like, but it makes sense to me. Accessibility is a pain in the ass to get right. Most of the time you forget what your own code does anyway. True. Very, very true. The amount of times I've spent like 20 seconds looking at my code and going, okay, I remember what I was doing here. I remember why I did it this way. But it takes some time to like look at it, process it, go from there. Accessibility is vital, but you can't accommodate everyone. Correct. And that's why I want to update my icons in the game. Because currently I have just the key or the button that you need to press to trigger that action. But I want to change them to be specific icons. So like for an open icon, I want it to actually have a visual representation of something opening, as well as the key that you need to press. That way, if someone's playing the game and there's no translation for their language, there's still an icon hint of what that interaction does. A visual representation. What's funny is when you read code and ask yourself, who the F wrote this? And then you see you 6 months ago. Yeah. Don't worry, Ward. Don't worry, Ward. There's been times where I've been going through my code and I'm looking at it. I'm like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Why did I do it like this? And then I just like rewrite the entire thing right then and there. We need to get this one. I totally understand my code. My code. Define turbo encabulator. Initial grunt capacity. Cardinal grammar input. What? I take it that's car talk. Does anyone know any game by Witchbeam? We're looking for a single player Unity game developed by Witchbeam, released in 2021, point and click puzzle simulator indie. I don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't know, Mystery House. Talos Principle 2. No, it's not Talos Principle. That's Crew Team. Talos Principle's Crew Team. Looking at their Steam page, I don't recognize any of their games. Yay. And
there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Welcome back, Plasma. How were the ads? What were we talking about? Stuff. It's isometric bird view. God damn it, really? Not understanding your code instead of or in addition to the open text. I do and know what it is, but you know that's cheating. That is cheating. That is. Ads were insufferable. Thank you for asking. No worries. No worries. I'm just gonna guess. Munich. I don't know. Unpacking. That's a game. Is it just like a cozy unpacking game where you just like place things around? Interesting. Very, very interesting. And lore unfolds as you go. Environmental storytelling. Oh, environmental storytelling. What site is this? This is GameDuel. GameDuel.wtf. Actually, I wonder if there's a movie duel. There is a movie duel. Watch the 1 second clip, then guess. I don't know. There was Nicolas Cage. Oh, I know what this is. It's either this or Gone in 60 Seconds. Jesus Christ. National Treasure? What? Like Nicolas Cage's top movies. Oh, is it Wicker Man? National Treasure, the Book of... Oh, you pricks. BS. BS. They said National Treasure was wrong. They did... They should do... They should do what GameDuel does and be like, oh, it's not that, but it is the same franchise. You know? Because otherwise, you might see Vin Diesel. You know it's a Fast and the Furious movie, but you've got 10 of them to guess. That's alright. I could probably make a better movie duel, to be honest. We should do that. Should do that at some point. Create a movie duel. Have a way to hook it. Ooh, that's something I can do for my new overlay. Create a movie duel that hooks into IMDb and it like uses the information from IMDb to say what the genre is, to say what the runtime is, you know, what the budget was, what the box office earnings were. Yeah. Is this your desktop like Hyperland or something? Yes. Yes. Hyperland. I can pop things out and move them around, and then I can drop it back in. Yep. Is that the Godot editor or a different one? This is NeoVim. This is Obsidian. This is Godot. That's my Godot. How do I close it? Windows key C. So this is workspace 1, Windows 1, Windows. So workspace 1, workspace 4, workspace 5, workspace 6. Windows key E opens up my file explorer, my Dolphin. And then I can go Windows C and it closes the active window. Yeah. Yeah. It's a meta key, but if I say meta key or super key, people are gonna be like, what's that? I say Windows because it's the no, you say Windows key because it's the only operating system you use. I say Windows key because it's the only operating system you use. Meta key, you know, the one Facebook gives you. We are not the same. You get it, Plasma? How many of those interact? You have a custom keyboard with Penguin or a super duper Windows key? No. My keyboard is just a Keychron. It's one of these. So whatever keys they send me are the ones that I get. I do want to get some custom keycaps at some point. But what I would rather do... I think the one I got... The one I got was... I think it was this one without the RGB. So this one without RGB. Go away. Yeah. One of them. All the keyboards, like tiny keyboards. Looks like good keyboard. It's very solid. It's very solid. Like, there's no flex to it at all, basically. It's got my numpad and my media keys, which is nice. I forget which site it was. Okay, so yeah, you can like download this. And then you customize your keycaps. And send it through to them for making. Hey, Gengar! I forget, there was a place where I could send through. Yeah, like this thing. So I go design your keycaps. It loads this up. And then you basically like select the key. And you can select you can like set the color. You do that sort of thing. It doesn't like this, that's for sure. Yeah. Dark reader off. There we go. So now we've got like all this stuff here. And then I think I can save these colors. And you go to this one. Yeah, you go through, customize all your keys. And then like for this one, I could flip it. Yeah, and then you end up with like complete custom color keycaps. Yeah. So that's the kind of thing I want to do. And I think with this one here, the icon, like you can actually like select what icon you want on the key. So if I go like Lynx Penguin, yeah. You can even upload an image. You can upload an icon. So I could upload my own logo. Yeah. So, yeah. Thok Factory. Very good. I would put Suzanne. Hell yes. Imagine that, a whole range of keyboards just with like Suzanne for the meta key, for the super key. That'd be perfect. Be great. Glorious. No, actually, Plobby, what you do, you 3D print a keycap that is Suzanne, and you use that as your escape key. That would feel so awkward though. When was the last time you pressed the escape key? Suzanne, get me out of here. That'd be great. I feel like I use it in Blender a lot. What, Suzanne? Oh, escape. I don't remember the last time I used escape. If I need to stop something I'm doing, like stop moving something or whatnot, I just right click. Because this is going to be Bobble. Get interactions. Do that. Interacts. There we are. What's this song? This song is Megaclite on by Stream Tunes. This. Stream Tunes. I don't see it. There. Megaclite. See? Need some commands here. No. That's the thing. That's the thing, Monkey. Like, for me, if you wanted the song command to be implemented right now, I would have to use something like Stream Elements. I'm not using Stream Elements. I can piss off. Delete that. Interact data. Destroy item. Did you ever use them? When I first started streaming, I was using Streamlabs and Stream Elements. Now I use OBS and I create my own overlay because I didn't like the limited customization. By creating my own overlay, I can do like mystical, magical, wonderful things that other things can't do because I make it. Trash. Trash. Let's change this. Keyboardy. What up, Mathroom? Are you playing from Spotify? I made a Spotify API plugin for Godot. I am playing from Spotify. I'm rebuilding my overlay from scratch at the moment, so I'm not going to update my existing overlay, and I'm not going to worry about adding stuff like Spotify interactions and stuff to my new overlay just yet.
I'm going to get the new overlay set up and working so that I can switch over to it, have TTS working, have on-screen chats for Kick and YouTube, and have Kick commands and YouTube commands so they can use TTS as well. That's my starting goal for the new overlay. Then I can start adding custom follow alerts and sub alerts and raid alerts and things like that. And then I can start doing things with like hype trains and spawning things in when someone does a command and all that kind of stuff. And then we can get to like Spotify integration and whatnot. But yeah, I don't view it high on my list. Especially because there's supposed to be a Dunstify, like a Dunst notification. There's supposed to be a Dunst notification that pops up here every time Spotify changes track. But something has changed in the notification between Spotify and Linux. So Linux Dunst doesn't display the notification anymore. I don't know why. It still works for everything else, it just doesn't work for Spotify, so something changed in Spotify that got rid of it. Like that would be like the, hey, this is what song it is. We've just changed to this one. Yeah, it's completely buggered. Like it should be Dunstify test. It should pop up with stuff like this. Yeah, and have like the album icon, the song name and track and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't do it at the moment. I don't know why. Interactable. There you go. Get held object. Ow. Item Q3. There we go. If you're using Waybar, you could have Spotify track on info on there. I could put the Spotify info, like the track info here sort of thing. This is very true. Maybe I'll look into that. That might be something I'll look into tomorrow, Mathram. Because I'm going to take tomorrow off. So I'll have some time to kind of look into that and see if I can get it working. Because yeah, like it would be nice to have something there, but I'm not too worried. Let's see. Yeah, it's not essential for the stream. You're having stencil buffer woes? What problems? What's the issue, Plasma? Thanks for contributing, Monkey. We're at 96%. Only 14,500 points to go. Looks like for Halloween, we're doing a 24-hour stream. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Mathram. 390,000. We're going to hit that by the end of this stream, aren't we? God damn it. I hate this time of year. Let's see. What do we have? What do we have? I think that's all we need. I do need to add something in here. Display notification when interaction not allowed. I am a very gamer. Hello, very gamer. How are you? I normally like this time of year, but it's still stupid hot outside. It's not so much that it's hot outside, it's just for some reason, even with all the water that I drink, like, it's a max of 24 today. Even with how much water I drink, my lips still, like, start chapping a little bit, and it's just annoying. Frustrates me. The only thing that's different from the tutorial is that there are multiple objects doing the drawing, but Game Maker isn't multi-threaded, and I used a with statement to make sure it all happens in the right order. Interesting. What is this, Goose? What goosery stuff? Ah, yes. Yes, I saw that one last night. Yep. It's a very good one. Make sure that that's there. I should allow furniture to be packed away too. Ah, damn it. You should actually be furniture. It is good? Yeah, it is. I've started drinking hot tea with water, and that's helped my chapped lips. But there's still some days where there's nothing I can do but put on some Carmax. Yeah. Yeah. I always carry around some sort of balm so that if it happens, like if my lips start to dry out or something, I can just like get rid of it. Very annoying. Comb the beard. Let's do it. Nice. This is how weird I am. I cannot put on chapstick without doing a Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Dancing around your apartment naked, are you, monkey? Every time you put on chapstick. And lotion. Lovely.
Now, for the brush. Nice. Ah, yes. The cursed mustache. So if we do that, over here. I'm going to start the player off with a trash can. Which, do I want the trash can to snap? I think I do. Which means I'm going to need to give you... left anchor, right anchor, back anchor. Open up Blender again. Need to pop open this. No. This. Wow. That is a huge trash can. That's better. Jesus Christ. Assets, buildings, displays, re-input. I gotta redo this. Boolean! Is it me or do you look different? It's you. I think it's you. I mean, every day I am getting more handsome. But that's more because of the mustache and the beard than anything else. Yeah. Morning, Zorik. How are you doing? What's going on, Boolean? How's your gaming going? How's your game deving? See. These ones can be 0. Need a 0.42. And the X
3-2's close enough. Now for the base. Close enough. And these ones. My gaming is going terribly. No time, but game dev is going relatively okay. No worries, Boyan. No worries. Oh, actually, one thing I'm going to test out quickly. I want to do a new message. Not find it. Hey. All right. That's good. That's good. That means my support email is now active, which means I can finish the Steam page. I can put the support email up there, which is a requirement for the Steam page. Perfect. Yes. How much is the registration cost? For what? I thought there was cost for listing on Steam. The cost for listing on Steam is 100 USD. Yeah. That's not bad. But also, once you make $1,000 in sales, Steam give you that $100 back. Because Steam takes a 30% cut of your sales. So if you make $1,000 in sales, Steam has made $300. So they give you that initial 100 back, being like, hey, we've gotten more than that off of you, so here.
Yuppie today is the day me start printing Slinky Snake.
Slinky Snake, eh? As long as it's Slinky Snake and not Stinky Snake. I'm using that every time I need to go to the bathroom now. Excuse me, I have to go 3D print a Stinky Snake. Oh my god. I've lost it. You know it. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't take a day off for like over a week. I go insane. They're absolutely crazy. Ah, jeez. Is it 0.15? How big are the other ones? I forget.
Brain had an error at school. The clock skipped 3 minutes while I was looking at it.
Hey. Access unique name. You got left anchor, which should be in line with that up there, probably. Three, two. Now, if I adjust this. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. A guy I used to work with is getting audited by the ATO for a bunch of money he claimed via the R&D tax incentive. Yeah, the ATO is the Australian Taxation Office. As opposed to the Internal Revenue Service. Okay. Was that a brain error or a time error? It was a brain error. Yeah. I remember watching something, like watching an interview or a short or something put up by someone that worked at like the ATO or the IRS. And they're like, I don't understand why people are concerned about like going like they were saying they don't know why people are afraid that they're going to get sent to jail for the tax office coming after them for outstanding taxes. They want to get that money from you. If they send you to jail, you can't make money for them to then take. And I was like, it's actually a good point. It's only in severe situations that they send people to jail for it. Outside of those severe situations where it's like millions of dollars, usually they're like, all right, you owe us $50,000. We're going to set up like a payment plan and you're going to pay back this much regularly every fortnight. And we're going to make sure that we get all of this money from you. Okay? For context for anyone not in Australia, there's a program where, as a business, you can claim almost half of your losses as R&D expenditure. I'm not sure if Australia has this precedent, but overseas, at least, they garnish your wages if it's bad enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ain't worried about the IRS right now, as they're being actively refunded to protect the elite. Or actively defunded. I mean, who cares? I don't know. I'd say if you're an American business, don't worry. Pretty much. Pretty much. Let's go in here. The ATO is doing more and more auditing of late. Oh, yeah. Let's rotate this. Whoops. Right anchor. God damn it. Back anchor. Left anchor. Alright, there we go. Jeepers. Cracking down on company cars for sole employee. Yeah. Installing Ghidra. The install instructions are so nice. What is Ghidra's? Ghidra's a pen testing tool, isn't it? Kind of like a Metasploit thingamajig.
Cool moustache.
Thank you. I try. I try. That is a very cool moustache. That is a super cool moustache, Goose. It's more reverse engineering. Yeah, yeah. Decompile and disassemble rather than exploit. Like, it's a pen testing tool in the same vein as Metasploit, where it's automating a part of the process. So Metasploit focuses on automating the execution of an exploit, while Ghidra focuses on automating the the reverse engineering. Yeah. It's in the same vein that it like takes all of the... Oh, just pop. Why won't it pop? That's why. There we go. Perfectly lined up. So, if I start, that's what we need. I forgot a whole bunch of stuff that needs to get set up. Ah, that means this is going to have to be an interact primary. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we've got to set all that up. Per their agreement, as a software reverse engineer framework, user is designed solely to facilitate lawful SRE activities. That's the thing. Everything is designed for lawful activities. A car is designed for lawful activities. A PC is designed for lawful activities. A phone is designed for a lawful activity. A kitchen knife is designed for a lawful activity. Like, I mean, a crack pipe is just a renewed version of a, like, old smoker's pipe. You know, the old school smoke pipes they used to have. A crack pipe is just a glass one of those these days. They've just repurposed.
They took something designed for a lawful activity and made an unlawful version. Just because it's designed for lawful activities doesn't mean it's used for lawful activities. And then everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. How did this happen? Like, because the NSA gave them the tools. That's how. Didn't think justifying crack pipes was on today's docket, did you? I'm not justifying them, I'm just saying that the original version of a crack pipe was a smoker's pipe, which was designed for a lawful purpose. How would you give a ticket to a self-driving car? Whoever is the owner of the self-driving car gets the ticket. Yep. And then once 100,000 people have been given a ticket and use the same self-driving car, those 100,000 people form a class action lawsuit against the manufacturer of the car, claiming that their AI is faulty and they should be reimbursed. Bam! All of a sudden, Outer Worlds? What about Outer Worlds, monkey? A single-player first-person game. Go on. What's the game? I'm thinking... It's a shooter adventure, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Windows. Okay... Jeez, Infamous 2 was 2011? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was your guess. Outer Worlds. It's not Outer Worlds. 2012 to 2018, though.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Resident Evil 3. I don't think that was... It could be horror. It could be horror. But I don't think Resident Evil 3 was released between... Unless it's Resident Evil Nemesis. No. It's not a Resident Evil. Let's see. 2013 is what we're looking for. Okay, so yeah, it's not a horror, not a survival. So it's a sci-fi. It's not Battlefront. Could be... Prototype? First person, not third person. First person, single player, 2013, shooter adventure. It's not Dishonored. It's not Borderlands, because that's an RPG. I don't know, it could be Dishonored, I don't know. No, it's not Dishonored. God damn it. Shooter adventure from 2013. It's first person, not horror, but it is sci-fi. I don't know. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, never would have gotten that. Yeah, Bioshock was the first one we tried. Was never getting that. Blood Dragon was so good though. Three, two. There we are. Now we need... This to be what, 4-2? 4-2-5. Actually, no, these ones should be 0. What am I doing? There we are. It's daylight savings, Goose. Queensland don't do daylight savings. Victoria does, which means you're still on GMT plus 10, and I'm on GMT plus 11. Because I'm in a better place. Well, actually, no, I hate daylight savings. Daylight savings sucks. This here. 4-2. 4-2. Half of 4-2 would be about 2-1-2-5, so about 2-1-3. Morning, Mike. We are almost there. .425. Move this one to... I can have this bump up by 5. Actually, no. 2-5. 2-5. And then... That looks good. Alright. Ah, Boolean lurking away. Thanks for the lurk, Boolean. Don't blame me, Boolean. That's a randomly picked message. There we are. Now we've got that done. Okay, so there's something else I forgot. Incorrectly configured interact data. Ah. Do this. Okay, interact. This needs to be keyboard E. Got that set up already. Keyboard E. Keyboard U. I forget. Keyboard E. Keyboard E. Keyboard Q. Keyboard R. We need that. All right. Nice. Placed is your initial state. You have those because I've got this set up. State machine, current state, get interactions. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate this sneezing allergies BS. So instead of this, we go interaction. All right.
might need to adjust the shader a bit more. Because as you can see, it's got those lines there that we don't want. Why is that happening? Oh, because I'm not holding anything. Yep. Yep. I need to... That's obvious. Take that. Pop it in here. We do that. Okay. Now, where is this shader? At 1 threshold. Let's put it to 3. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You don't. Excellent. Why? Why? Why does that not work? Why? Outline. Held object is not bobble. Wait, no. Is bobble. And that. Yeah. If it is a bobble and the bobble is conscious, then we want to do that. All right. Logic error. So we now go through and we add this stuff. Grab this. Throw it here. Now. Yeah. Why isn't that... Ah, yes. Yes, that's why. What I need to do and move you outside of this state machine. Yeah, pop this in there. And what we need to do is go interactions equals, actually, if we do this, if the held object is a bobble, we just return that. If game state player held object is not null, then we return interacts. We don't want to go moving. Don't want to go moving the thing at all. Do that. Grab this. Why is it appearing in the bottom? That's why. Left menu. Needs to be a left menu. I probably need a sound effect for the trash too, don't I? Trashing item SFX. Burning SFX. Have it play it's in the game. No. So, apart from that, what else do I need to do? Update interactions to not. I'll update interactions. No. Yeah, update interactions. Or interaction order priority and logic for which interactions to be displayed. So, for example, under here, I can do function actually, because we have an array of interactions there. If I have a look at, for instance, display has a get interactions, which would be on the base furniture or the base interactable, one of the two. Now I've got interactions here. So yeah, if the state is idle, so if it's placed, and the player is not holding an object. So if the state is idle,
I think this can actually just be if the player's not holding an object. If the player is holding an object, we don't want them to we don't want the furniture interactions to appear because the player's already got something in their hands. I think that's all we need. Yes. Yes, I think that is all we need. Close that out. Close that out. Let's change this to verify interactions. And for the tablet UI, I still need to set up correctly handle when tablet is allowed to be displayed. Fix switching between main menu and in-game tablets. Do not allow changing from the store naming screen until the store has been named. Do not allow access to the store naming screen in main menu for a current game. Implement method for player to rename store via in-game for player to purchase store renaming under the renovations app. That's what we need. That's what we need. Yes. Let's see. Team partner. Grab this. Sign in. Turn on Dark Reader. Jesus Christ. One thing I'm going to do quickly. Support email. Let's preview this. I need to validate that trailer quality there. Yeah, that looks... That's good. Okay. Okay.
And normally B45, it's very much safe as long as you ask it the right questions, and if it told you something that you don't understand you die instantly L.
Well, that's not good. You can't... I dislike that. Asking questions is bad enough as it is. Yeah, nice.
Ed.
That screenshot. It's like the screenshot scaled down inside the window looks yuck, but when you click on it and you open the full image, it looks proper and good and crisp. Okay, cool. Same thing happens for TCG, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Yeah, cool. All right. Gamian! Kankles! Yag! What's going on? Didn't see any raid FFX. Sorry, yes, there was no raid. Sorry, my bad. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. I don't have browser stuff at the moment. Very sorry. I was on the other screen. I was looking at Steam store page stuff because I'm trying to find the button to push to publish it. So... Welcome in, raiders! Yay, raid! How is everyone? What were you up to today, Erend? It is indeed interesting. I just want to find the button to push to make it go live so that people can see it. I've got my support email on there. I've tagged it. I've got the genre set. I've got that it's single player. I've got all of it sort of filled out. Maybe I have to go back to the app admin page. Maybe that's what I need to do. Have a snack? Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, how was the stream? Working on getting some better info into an important bit of UI today for Tower Defense card game. Nice. What's the link? I know there's a Steam page for it. Pop it up. I thought if the checklist is valid, is all filled out, there should be a big button where you go live. I mean, from what I can see, the checklist is all filled out. Alright. Some lovely, tasty mango chili sauce for the weak sauce. It's okay, it was a Steam problem. It was a 502 server error. Love it. I love it. I do like how you've got the bear in all of your stuff. Very nice touch. Very, very nice touch. Tuesday maintenance is Steam, is it? Horrible. Gotta do the raid and run thing. Ooh, pizza. Oh my god, yes. Have a good one. I hope it's delicious pizza. Thank you very much for the raid. You absolute legend. Everyone, I'm sure you've all checked out Errand already. I'm sure you're all already following. If by chance you're not, the hell is wrong with you? Be a gidunt and go follow. Jesus. Oh. Can you believe those hypothetical people that I just made up? Oh. So ridiculous. You joined my Discord family. It's great to have a father, Gamian. Thank you for being my Discord father. Sorry, Discord stepfather. I don't know what a gidunt even is. How do you not know what a gidunt is? G''DUNT. Does anyone want to fill in Yag on what a gidunt is? Take my wish list, you should explain to me. A gidunt is a good C word that ends with UNT. Now, goddamn donut. That is what a gidunt is. So yeah, make sure you do it. Content survey, plan release date, system requirements, control support description. Required items for listing as coming soon. Content survey. Please select any categories that apply to Bobble Shop Simulator.
None of this. No nudity, no explicit content, no drugs, no social themes, no elements of extremism, no in-game purchases or chats or anything like that. No, there are no generative AI in there. All ages. Cool. Alright, so that's been done. Okay. Oh, actually, for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, we have a new box opening animation for our bobbleheads. New box opening. It looks fantastic and beautiful. You ready? You ready? Bam! I'm trying to think what else we can add to that to make it like a... Yeah. We can do that for like common baubles, but then if it's like a gold bauble, we want it to have like a bit more of a yeah sort of thing. Yeah. I'm not holding anything. What are you? Make it rumble a bit. A little bit. Gotta look at loot boxes for inspo on that. Yeah, I do. I do. Ethical loot box. It doesn't cost you actual money. What else? System requirements. I guess we can do like Ubuntu 2204, I guess. Ubuntu 2504, and 2510. I don't know what support, like what operating systems I'm going to be supporting, or like what system requirements I should list at the moment. But yeah, controller support. So far, it's just mouse and keyboard, but I do want to add controller support. Controller support's going to be difficult though. Windows 10 just went end of life. Correct. That's why I'm saying minimum required version is Windows 10. I should... Yeah. People can do what they want. Now come the random crashes, BSODs, and app hangups. Yeah, it's Windows 10 just went end of life. There is an update, a final update going live today, like right now on the last day of its life, that will purposefully cause things to start crashing so that people
upgrade. An app icon. How do I not have an app icon? If you're writing PNG, it must be either 256, 256, or 512, or 512. All right, that's what we're doing right now. That is what we're doing right this second. See, there's so many things that I keep forgetting about when it comes to all this Steam page stuff. I wasn't aware of how much stuff went into a Steam page. But now I do know, so in the future, I can be more prepared for my next game. Nope. I want to scale it vertically. What the hell? I kind of want to get rid of the, like, a little bit around there. All right. All right, I have an idea. You have to reopen the slap. I'm going to need to do to crop it down like so. And then what, 2334 would be there. If I do this, who here is going to Godot Fest? I need to know, out of everyone here, who going to Godot Fest. In Germany, yes. Not feeling particularly Godot festive. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. Let's scale this. 512. Bam. November 11th and November 12th. No, not a Godot guy? Doesn't mean you can't go. Doesn't mean you can't Godot. I'm very sorry about that joke. Oh, fucking Linux. Like, why? Why do bees stay in their hives during winter? Swarm. It is warm. That is right. Very accurate. That is super accurate. So the app icon for Linux. I'm not going to worry about Linux app icon. View all pending changes. Okay. Back. Prepare for publishing. Publish. All right, there we go. Publishing that. Okay. I don't need to worry about a Steam build or anything like that. Let's see. What? What do you mean? Edit store page. Publish. That has not yet been published. What? What? This UI that Steam has is confusing. It confuses and infuriates me. Edit store page. This app has unpublished changes. Can view in that. Valve must review and approve your store page before making it public for the first time for your release. Please see preparing for release for more details. Okay, cool. So it's currently waiting for Steam to do their thing and whatnot. I heard someone is writing a new book about constipation. I can't wait till it finally comes out. But the Linux build, honestly, Linux builds are easier to quality check for Steam Deck, so there's no good reason to care. Oh, there's no build for it. Like, I don't have any build for it yet. It's just to get the page up for people to see. And whatnot. So, yeah. So I guess I just wait for that to happen. Yeah. We'll just wait. We will just wait. One thing I need to test is actually moving this thing around. Turst. So if I grab this. Why doesn't it anchor? Because of these? Yes, it'll be because of them. They are looking for furniture. That's gonna be my problem. 14. 15, so that's for anchors. I don't think I need back anchor anymore, actually. I think they can all just be anchor. I corrected it so that we no longer need to worry about that. That should be fine. Ads coming in. Actually, anyone here that's put something up on Steam, how do you come up with your minimum system requirements and your recommended? Copy the Godot requirements. Can't be less minimum than Linux. First guess is the engine your game runs in. Godot has minimum and recommended for every platform. Oh, nice. My engine runs on my laptop that has 1 gig RAM and 4 cores from 2010, so damn. Damn, you must be running Raylib or Ogre. That shouldn't be highlighting. Actually, I think that's what we need. Alright, ads are playing. Let's game duel. I tried Ogre once, but that's C++ only. And kind of a lot of effort. Yeah. Required. Temple OS 1.2. 33 megabytes RAM. 20 rosaries. Don't forget the 7 Hail Marys. Hear me out, Gary's mod. Fine. Gary's mod. What? It has first person. It's on PC. But shooter simulator indie after 2006. It's not by Valve, so it's not going to be Portal or Counter-Strike. It could be Dishonored. Single player shooter RPG adventure. Okay. Borderlands 3. First person and third person. Alright. We're getting somewhere. After 2019. What games came out after 2019? Horizon? Horizon! I knew that. It's not Horizon. It's not Horizon. Panda is an old Disney engine that was open source around 2005 or so. God damn. What if instead of Horizon, it's not Monster Hunter. It needs to be first person and third person. First person and third person, single player, shooter, RPG, adventure. First person and third person. Far Cry 6, you think? I've never played Far Cry, so... It is 2020. Oh, CD Projekt Red.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. I think we had Cyberpunk come up last night as well. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Ow. That's right. I need to validate this. Excellent. It's not highlighting. That's good. Have a good one, Bruce. Thanks for chilling out with us. Yeah. Now, it shouldn't say trash either. Interaction manager. Remove interactions. Item. Get interactions. Get held object. Returns the object. And we set held object to null. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I never realized how funny the movie Hackers was. I rewatched it a few days ago, and the main villain, the cybersecurity guy working at the company, is he's going to pick up this the floppy disk with the info on it, and the car is holding on to the back of the car on a skateboard. This 40-year-old guy. He lets go of the car, grabs the floppy disk, grabs back onto the car.
It was so stupid. Still a great movie, but you know, there's some things in there that were just stupid. Absolutely horrible. I think that's what makes it a great movie. I'm trying to think of what people's reactions were when they saw that. When the movie came out. Like, did they watch it and go, yeah, that's totally what an evil asshole would do? Or were they like, huh? That doesn't make sense. It was shit back then. Okay, good. Good. It wasn't just me. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. We need to allow the player to put furniture that has no items. So this one here, I need to have another option for them to pack the furniture away. So they can like right click and it puts it back into a box. Cannot remember which movie it was, but there was a hackers type movie that the guys were hacking a kernel and the screen was showing JavaScript. Oh, I love it. Why do you still say trash? You say move and trash. I think it's because under here I still have that. There we go. That fixes it. I gotta find that. Act. Oh, was it Johnny Mnemonic? Johnny Mnemonic would have been funny. Let's have a look. So this is Jurassic Park. Yep. This is Swordfish. Yep, Swordfish was stupid. Who would have ranked if you had 7 monitors? If you have 7 monitors, why would you arrange them like that? Why? With amateur errors, we now expect from Hollywood blockbusters, from misspelled technical terms, algorithm, to code lines obviously repeating over and over during hacking scenes that the audience is supposed to take seriously. Unbreakable 512-bit encryption keys in Snap. An impossible feat in reality. Script writing intelligence doesn't end there either. At one point, Travolta's government operative character forces Jackman into hacking the Pentagon while receiving the unwanted attention of a female and a gun pointed at his head.
Razzie Award. Nice. It doesn't seem like it's that one. Could be Die Hard. Sneakers. Superman 3. The Net. Firewall. I haven't heard of half of these. Independence Day. I mean, it might have been Independence Day. Skyfall. Most realistic depiction. Monkey. That is my favorite example of terrible hacking in shows and movies, just media in general. Two people using the same keyboard? Oh my god! Oh. 2 times speed hacking, twice as efficient. You see, what they don't tell you is that in NCIS, those two are actually precogs. So they know what the other one's typing as they're typing. Like, they know what they're going to type, so they can press the next key. Like, you know. That they don't explain it, but that's how they do it. Yeah. Smart. No, what are you doing? Can you stop moving shit? What moved? What moved where? What moved where? Where is it? I don't know what moved. There were things that moved and reloaded, and I don't know which ones it was. Don't know. Thanks for the lurk, Conrad. Thank you very much. You know what I could do? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Conrad. Legend. You'll go check out Conrad. Unlike me, Conrad actually has their Steam page up. Assets roads were deleted. So it was the roads.
There. All right. So, the next thing I need to do... We need to pack away furniture. But... put my new game Steam page up recently. It's always so exciting, terrifying. Post the link, Plasma. Post the link. Problem is, the hackers had 3 people on the keyboard. Totally outclassed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And they were, all 3 of them were precogs. But the thing you don't know is that the hackers that were hacking into the NCIS, they had a 4th precog that wasn't hacking. That precog was purely looking to see what was happening in the future and telling the other 3 precogs that were hacking so that they could properly avoid things a lot faster. So that way those 3 hacking just focused on what the other 2 were doing, and the 4th one was focusing on how to... Yeah. Gotta get them wishlist numbers. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Art Attack. Art Action is an action roguelike with a unique paint-based combat system and a distaste for Gen AI. I love it. Solid Plasma presents a game made with AI. Artistic integrity. Snap. There's a new movie coming out about mobile homes. I just saw the trailer. God damn it, Mike. I keep thinking you're going to say something serious, and then, like, I get to the last 2 words, and oh no, it's a joke. Very nice. Very nice. You've got a good looking system there. Like it. Added an updated GIF. Nice. Hello, Outstretched. How are you doing? Pack away. There we go. Nope. Okay, so sales count doesn't have that. Okay. Doing good? Good to hear. I'm just working on some more Bobble Shop Sim stuff. I need to get... Ooh, Gil! G'day, you good dunce. Boop, 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 raid! I don't have alerts, so you have to make do with that one, Gil. I hope it lived up to the expectation. That was great. Beautiful. We need an export bar.
interactions or interacts. Array of interacts data. Thanks for the shout out. It's automated, baby. Someone raids me, shout them out. Someone shouts me out, shout them out back. I owe nobody no favors. It's like Dwight in The Office. As soon as someone gets Dwight owing them a favor, Dwight immediately does something for them. So then he's like, I no longer owe you a favor. Someone raids you, you raid them back immediately. You know it. Never thought to check out coding on Twitch. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. When are we going to get Hypnobucks soon? You already have Hypnobucks. So if you use bits on my channel, those are technically Hypnobucks because you give them to me and then they become my bucks. So they become Hypnobucks. Most of the times, software and game dev are pretty chill. It's usually software and game dev is just chatting with more steps. First game is releasing in 2 weeks. I'm excited. Ooh, do you have a link? Do you have a Steam page or something to share? Do you have a blurb, like an overview of the game? Those are the words that my brain thinks of. Does this have a get interaction? It does have a get interactions. Nice. There is souls in the name. I have to check it out before going to bed. Banished Souls. Banished Souls is a chilling paranormal investigation game where every haunting is unpredictable. Explore cursed relics, decipher deadly symbols, and uncover the room of death. Only by revealing the ghost's true identity and banishing it can you survive. Nice. Releasing on Halloween. I love it. Great idea. Don't piss them off. They're very pissed. They are very, very pissed. Coming soon to early access. Pre-release version. A lot of pre-release versions. I love it. About the game. Enter a place where the dead refuse to rest. Find the room of death. Beware, the longer you stay, the more the ghost stalks you. Every decision is a risk, and every second counts. All maps, ghost modes, gears, and assets created specifically with banished souls and are unique to the game. 21 pieces of gear help you with the investigate. 21. Damn. 18 different ghost types, each with unique behaviors, keeping you on your toes. Nice. Choose your challenge. Play with 0, 1, 2, or 3 evidence. Varying difficulties. Is multiplayer on the horizon? Because if multiplayer is on the horizon, that can be real good. Yeah. 4K left. 4K left indeed. 4K left indeed. I like it. Oops. If it goes well enough to make this my full-time job, multiplayer will be the next thing I do. I think a game like that really benefits from multiplayer. Having multiple people working together, hearing the other people scream when something happens and stuff like that adds to the intensity. No worries. Thank you for making it. Thank you for making it. What I can do for furniture... We have get interactions on furniture. Feel what we want to do is go interactions, array, interact data equals interacts. This is GD script. It's very Python-esque. We have interactions that are an array of interact data that we assign interacts to. Ooh, no, we don't assign interacts to it. We assign the state machine current state interactions. This returns interactions. And we go if we can do interactions, append array, interacts, and then I can take this and we can go into display, which we need to customize this, and instead we do if shelves filter stocked shelves size is 0, then we can do interactions, append array, interacts. Because we don't want them to be able to pack it away when there's stock on the shelves. You know? That would be silly. And it will be a right click and interact secondary. I can pop this in here. I'm using Godot. So I've got Godot as the engine and the editor, and I'm using NeoVim for my IDE. I've got Obsidian off to the side that's tracking all of my little bits and pieces. Need like allow packing furniture away. That's what we're working on at the moment. This thing. What am I working on? I am working on Mr. J Bobble Shop Simulator. I am currently waiting for Steam to have my game live so that I can see what the page is like and make any updates to it and such that I need to. I still need to put up some minimum requirements for the system. Let's see, view store page. Alright, so it's still going through. Initial release date, I will target something like... Target April 1st. So what could we do? Actually, when's Steam sales? Big job getting all Steam stuff. It took forever. I don't think I'll have anything ready by next fest for the full release. Or by the spring sale. I could try to target the spring sale, but I honestly don't think. I suppose I probably don't want to do like 8 a.m. my time. I probably want to do like midnight. Like I might want to do like midnight my time. Because what that would be... Let's check. 7 a.m. Would 7 a.m. be a good time? Hello, Parsi. How have you been? I feel like maybe midday. So 6 a.m. my time. Maybe I go for like a 7 a.m. my time, which is like a middle of the day. And if we go for... $19th is a Thursday. I've been annoying a lot of people with my next best demo. Nice. paste the link. Maybe mid. Yeah, we'll go like 7 a.m. on that day. That's what we'll do. Or 7 a.m. the day before, I reckon. Coming soon. All right. That's the one I remember. The sweet ass typing game with rockets. Wait, what was that? Cleaning cache, loading OS, loading save data, loading finished, kissing your mom. Just joking. Nah, not really. Twitch integration finally works. You have Twitch integration for this game? Damn. Very nice. Very, very nice, Parsi. I love all the different rockets and whatnot. Oh my god, it's a goob! It's an average goob! What's going on, you goobsters? G'day, you gadoobs. Raid. How are we? What were you doing today? All that info. Get goobed? Oh, I always get goobed. You know I like to get a good goob. I can't go to sleep until I've been goobed. That's why I'm so tired. I haven't been able to sleep for like 2 weeks. It's been a nightmare. Working on Vibe Clicker 1.4 content update, DLC, making huge progress. Love it. Love it. I am currently working on allowing furniture to be packed away. Yep. I've probably got everything broken at the moment. See, what did I tell you? We like packing things up. Yep. That's how you know things are moving in the right direction, when you can pack up and move. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun this morning. Just puttering along, breaking things. That's about it. I think, what is it? We've got... It was me, Cam, and Cavino meeting up in Germany, and now we've got Irad and Conrad that we're meeting up with as well. So, it's got to be fun. And we know that Jackie's gonna be there because Jackie's given a talk. So, there is a lot of people that we can meet up with at Godot Fest. People that I normally only interact with through Twitch and Discord. I will now be able to interact with them in person. Gonna be amazing. So good. I don't want to have this like pack away. What could we do? Weird spooky floating head in Germany? I'm gonna be in my mech suit, monkey, don't worry. Time to grab some dinner. Thanks for the lurk, Goob, and thank you for the raid. You genius. You chose a great destination. We call this a place. What will this be? Box up. Pack up. Put away. Get back in your box. What? What do we say? Just like put away? I guess. Store, disassemble, deconstruct, annihilate, destroy. Banish, burn. All the usual stuff. What I need now... This is where it's gonna get confusing. Because delivery box... And no, sir! What's going on with your fine self? Shout out to the crocodile captain. Don't believe them when they cry. They're crocodile tears. Oh, shepherd's pie! Oh, you lucky, lucky duck. I'm assuming it's just got regular mashed potato on top. Of course. When I make a shepherd's pie, I make sure that my shepherd's pie has sweet potato mixed into the mashed potato. So you take like you make mashed potato using 2/3 sweet potato, 1/3 regular potato. The regular potato adds starchiness to it, so it goes like solid and firm on top. And the sweet potato just tastes fantastic. It tastes amazing. Who doesn't like sweet potato? Whenever I go out and they're like, we have sweet potato, we have regular potato. One's like, sweet potato. Abram, gifting 3 tier 1 subs. Much appreciated. You legend. How are you doing? Who got hit? Grembold, Nick Jack, and ah. My phone just buzzed. Nothing important. It's the first time my phone's ever buzzed. So the issue we have is that the delivery box has an item data which is going to be a delivery item, a container data. So I need to work backwards. So normally we go, all right, delivery box has container data. The container data says what item data it holds. Then when you open up the box, it goes, cool, the box is opened, instance the furniture, the item data, and put like, delete the box, assign the, reparent the furniture to the player. Yeah. But in this, we can't do that because we have the furniture data and we now need to get the delivery data, the container data for the delivery box. Pretty good. I have a question. What type of game is Bobble Shop Simulator? Is it like a tycoon? And it's just a shop sim. So you have one shop and you manage that shop. Same as TCG Card Shop Simulator and Shop Supermarket Simulator and like Car Mechanic Simulator and PC Builder Simulator, all that kind of stuff. You run a store. It's going to be fantastic. How do we do this? Because I don't want the container data referencing the item data and the item data referencing the container data. That's bad. That is bad. So we need a way. I could set up something under the asset cache that maps a line item to a content, like a container data. That'll probably be the only way I can do it. Furniture delivery box mapping. So it's going to be furniture delivery array. This is one of those kinds of games, most likely. There are a lot of them. This is actually going to be a dictionary of line item to a container data. We're going to do enums line item sale counter will be a preload of res settings item data deliveries sale counter treads. Enums line item Accessory shelf. Wire display. Items, line item, display. We'll go with small glass display. Res, settings, item data, deliveries. Small display case. Bobble display and display. I think is display mapping to the other one. Let me have a look. Small bobble display is bobble display. Large bobble display. They're both bobble display. That's not good. You're a large double-sided shelf. I might change this one to be display. Special bobble. Yeah. That one needs to be display. Preload. Settings. Item data. Deliveries. Small bubble display. Line item. Large single side shelf. Large glass display. All right. Shelf single. Large display case. Shelf double here. And we're going to do the same thing here for shelf single. You got the glass displays. We got the bobble. Enums, line item. Bobble display. Preload. Deliveries. Large bobble display. And your small bobble display. We also need large glass displays there, small bobble display, the stands, the shelves, I should say. Sale counter, the wire display. The special bobble display. Special bobble display. I'm looking forward to Little Nightmares 3 today. It's been too long since we've had a Little Nightmares game. Too long. I just hope that it lives up to the Little Nightmares 1, 2. Special bubble display. There we go. Now we need to set up the rubbish bin as well. So... there you go. Small bubble display for that. Alright. Ads hitting. Let's do a game duel. Ooh, actually, I have not done my daily Akari. What can we crack with daily Akari? Medium difficulty. Went too fast with it. Now that has to be that. Then you have to be there. It's these ones that are messed up. Alright, so we need those there. The only way it can happen. Means I have to put it one of these two. If I put it here, that one goes down. Means that one goes across. That one goes there. You go across, but now you can't get hit. So I still need two available for you. Figure this out. If I do that, then I can't get that one done. So we need to have it like that sort of thing. No, that sort of thing so that you can fill that. But now we can't get that. So you have to go there to kind of get all of that built out. You got to go there. We can't put that there. We can put you there and there, which then requires that, which then blocks those. And now you can't get all of your stuff filled out because we have to do you like that. Which means we have to do that. Which means we have to reassess this stuff. There we go. Easy. Good night, Fira. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's lovely and restful and peaceful. I will say that was medium, but some of the hard ones I've done in like 14 seconds. So, yeah. Alright, it is a 2020 game. First person or third person. Could this be Phasmophobia? It's not. Seems like it's going to be a first person. First person multiplayer.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah. That was easy. That was easy. So easy to figure out. Can't get any easier. Or bubble display. Duplicate you. Rubbish bin. Large, unlocked, required level 0. Actually, that's what I want. Now I've got to do the whole reload project thing. So that we can set it to rubbish bin. There we go. Ugh. What a rubbish bin. Be responsible. Throw your trash in the bin. Why does this have that as its... Something tells me that's incorrect. Why is that? What? What? When did that change? I'm gonna have to redo it. That's annoyed me. That's frustrated me. I dislike that. I very much dislike that. I need to... Oh, damn it. Now I need to also get a image of this. Symbol! Good day, you good dunt. How is your face doing? Be responsible. Throw away your trash. Throw away your trash in style. Quick load. Rubbish bin. I look over and I got 3 hypno tabs open. You know it. Cat is screaming at me to go and feed her. Guess I'll be back. See you in a minute, Symbol. Yeah, we got all the tabs over here. We got tabs on tabs on tabs. How much do we want a rubbish bin to cost? There we go. A rubbish bin, $100. Save as. Oh, damn. Settings, item data, delivery. No. Rubbish bin. Well, now I only have one. $10. $12.98. What? Some high-tech trash can. You know it. You know it. It's okay. We give the player one to start with. So, don't worry. Do not worry. Right there. Actually, no, it should be the delivery, shouldn't it? Yes. Yes, it should. Those my price suggestions? Nah. Nah. Too cheap. This town is expensive. run a store in this town, better be successful. Let's see. I'm noticing that it's doing that. See that? Already made it unique. I literally just made it unique. Oh.
How's my favorite floating head?
Good. I'm doing good. How are you, Mars? How is my favorite planet? Well, second favorite planet. Third favorite planet.
Tired and can't seem to concentrate on anything.
That's fair. That's fair. There we go. Now by doing that, the rubbish bin just has a black void. Good. Good, good, good. I'm going to mark you as placed. Pop you under here. Rotate you 90. Move you back there. Yeah. Turn this off as well. Lock you in place. There we go. So now the player starts with a register, a bin, and a shelf. Reload. Apart from that, what we can do, gonna add another export. Can pack away. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? Before I forget. Under here. We should go signals, start next day, connect. We do this by checking if quantity held is greater than 0, return. Otherwise, we queue free. The reason why I'm doing that is so that if someone tries to get like hundreds and thousands of boxes just stacked up in the game, the second they start the next day, all boxes that have nothing in them just disappear. Yep. Also, interactable. Actually, let's set up. Why does asset cache have an issue? Oh, I see. I see why. That's why. Under what we're going to do, we're going to add area 3D. This one. Access as unique name. Lock you in place. New box. Make you you can do that. Lock that in place. Let's drop detection here. Yeah, drop down to -1. So it's a full meter. Or half meter.
Yeah, cool. So we do this. And then I can set up the what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? And set up the street, that's it. And set up the street. To do drop detection, body entered, connect, and go handle dropped. Do node 3D. If node is player. If node is interactable. And node equals game state player held object return. Expected indented block after if. Alright, so Godot was having a little bit of a moment there. Why was my CPU just running at 86 degrees Celsius? What? Okay, Godot doing some funky stuff. Alright, so if it's player, node global position equals. It's because NeoVim's trying to do stuff. The scene is so large that NeoVim's trying to figure it out. There's some optimizations to be had in that, I think. I'm pretty sure this has a player spawn, doesn't it? It does have a player spawn. Okay. Alright. So we move the player back up. If node is interactable, we go game state player held object, return. Otherwise, node Q3. Down here, I should probably just do like node Q3.
So if the node isn't interactable and the node is the object the player's holding onto, don't do anything with it. Because that means the player has dropped through. If the node is a player, which that'll be detected, basically similar timing, whatnot, as the node that was dropped. Then what we do is we set the global position to be the player global spawn. That way, they're back up to where they should be. Otherwise, if it's an interactable that is not held by the player, or it's something completely different, an NPC, a bobblehead, some random node 3D that someone's trying to create within the game, then we just delete it. I like it. I could set it up as a sphere. And if something exits that sphere, ooh, that's gonna be better. Body exited. Handle out of area. So if the player figures out a way to launch themselves at some ungodly speed, so they go outside the area, we reset their velocity to 0, and we reset the player to where they should be, to their spawn. Which means changing this to a sphere, the radius of 50. Because if it gets out of this area, like if it gets out of this area somewhere, then it's going to drop down and it'll eventually it'll leave the bottom. Why can't way more games do that? Because they don't think about it. It literally just occurred to me. Maybe we'll set an industry standard. You never know. There we go. So if something goes out of that area, it gets reset. And what we need it to do, it needs to mask everything. Just in case. So now, if I go into here, if I go into player, and if I set the player collision to not collide with world, we start this. Unless I've got code set up that sets the player. Okay, I have no idea where I am. Spawn. Global rotation. Let's see what happens. Is it queue freeing the player? Oh, of course it is. Of course it's queue freeing the player. Yes, there we go. So yeah, if the player manages to find a way to glitch themselves through the world, they will just get reset back to this position, looking at the store. Done. No flying off into space. I need to correct that up too. It shouldn't be displaying that for the shelf. Unless I have something in my hand. Alright. Let's get that fixed for the shelves. And then that'll probably be it for the morning, to be honest. As soon as the Bobble Shop stuff has been approved by Steam, then I'll let yous know, which might be this afternoon. I might have a wish list link up pinned for people to be like, wish list this amazing ass Bobble Shop Sim. But I don't think this has its own get interactions. It's just using this one. So I need this to do get interactions if game state player held object is null, return. Otherwise, return state machine, current state, interactions. Excellent. Ah, yep. Take item needs to be displayed. Take item needs to be displayed if I'm not holding anything. Shelf will have an export for interacts. There's an array of interact data. Actually, place interact, take interact, and what we're going to do, let's go interacts as an array of interacts data, return interacts. If stocked item size is 0, or game state player, if it's greater than 0, and the game state player held object is null, or game state player held object is delivery box, then we do interacts append take interact. If game state player held object is not null, and game state player held object is not, actually it isn't, interacts append place interact. Let's see how that works. We have to make sure I actually assign these now. I have to do that for every single shelf too. Shit. Oh, that's tedious. This is one of those times where I should have stopped and thought about it a bit more. There's a lot of stuff that needs to have this change done to it. Place, take, place, take. Such mind-numbing work, it feels like I'm employed. I could move the left sidebar over to reduce drag distance. It's not really the drag distance that's the issue. It's moving them out of being a child of this, deleting that. That's more the issue. Hey. Just all of the little things together. And then we've got all these shelves that we need to update to. So you might be asking, why don't I have this as a prefab, like a scene that I can update once and apply everywhere? And that's because the area of the shelves are different for different things. So the collision area is going to be different and whatnot. And we don't know what else there will be. So, yeah. Besides, it's nice to take some time out to do some mind-numbing work from time to time. I probably could turn it into a scene, though. Like, none of this is... like... the only thing I'd have to do then is, like, update these to the shelves front and shelves back sort of thing. Yeah. So, like, if I took this one, and I go, say, branches scene, and I go, display shelf. Then copy that, go into here, you'll reset to 0. If we do that, and then I duplicate, and we paste. I think it's more the Y that I need to take. Grab this. I'm just being snarky. I know, Monkey. I know. But it is something I should do. Like, while I'm editing stuff now, I may as well do it. These ones aren't rotated. A game duel? What up, Mard? How are you doing? What game do you want, Mard? Throw one out. Could be any game you can think of. Unfortunately, Akari does not show up. Prinny does not show up. Bobblehead Simulator. There's Bubble Bobble. Alright, it's a single-player, multiplayer, co-op game. Skyrim. RPG, probably fantasy. Probably third person or first person. Gotta be after 2011. After 2011. What if it's Borderlands 3? Now, 2012 to 2018. Could be sci-fi. Could be open world. Years of War. (2012 to 2015). Third person and isometric. This will be the Dragon Age. Dragon Age Inquisition. Easy. We went from a 1986 Bubble Bobble game to get to Dragon Age Inquisition in 6 guesses. 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. 6 degrees of separation. Well, 7 if you count the original. But you don't count the original. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There's 35, 1. -1, 213, -213. Okay, so what we need to do take this, duplicate it, display shelf back, and then what we do is we take this, we go bye-bye. Take the price tag, we go bye-bye. Then we 180 the price tag. Voila. Drop it in there. Copy the value. You had a bit with figuring out which Dragon Age game? Yeah. You can copy those in Godot. Yes. Yes, you can. Right click, copy, paste. You can favorite it as well, so that way transform pins up top there. Yeah. Yeah. And Blender needs that memo. I mean, you can't copy an entire transform in Blender, but you can copy individual ones. Like individual vertices. Like... if we look at this, if I was to copy, I can copy that just by hovering it and doing Control C, and then just Control V. Yeah. I wonder if it's possible. Wonder if it's possible to do... Yeah, no. I was testing something. Alright, we have all those shelves updated there. Hop over into here. Copy display shelf. Copy you. Paste it there. Duplicate you. Let's take this. Oops. Take that. Duplicate. Feels good to clean things up. There we are. Those can snooze. Once I've got this done, that will be the end. There we go. All of those updated. Perfect. Like it. It all works. I hope. I think tonight... Well, actually, no. No. So, I am back in 2 hours. In 2 hours. We will be smashing away some Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 with Sninko. That's right. That is right. We are gonna go see... Oh, hang on. I think so. Hey, someone just kicked off. Literally just started. Little Nightmares 3, sorry. Little Nightmares 3. Thank you, Cavino. We'll be playing Little Nightmares 3 with Sninko. Because it's co-op and whatnot. G'day, ya gedunts. G'day, ya gedunts. Alright. So yes, we'll do that. It'll probably take us like 5 to 6 hours. And then tomorrow, I'm going to take off so that I can get to work on finishing this Haunter cosplay for our Halloween stream. And yeah, hopefully when I come back in 2 hours, I will have my Steam page ready and approved by Steam. And then you can start wishlisting. Yay! Alright, I will see yous all in 2 hours' time. Have a good lunch, you get unts.